Okay, mic check. Okay, mic check. I gotta fix my super chat goal real quick here. Oh, I see what the issue was. Okay, so if I get $10 worth of super chats, I'm gonna put a picture of at least one of my cats up. Crip walk? What? Oh, crip walk on the hose. Yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Hold on, I gotta go blow my nose and then I'll start my new character. I'm gonna be doing the like fucking, I don't want to say strength only because you need some dex to wield like a greatsword and shit, but you know, big bonk or big chop build, starting as a wretch and not summoning. This is the way that all of Elden Ring's most annoying fans say is the only way to play. Hopefully I don't have to delete any characters. Let's see, Chad in all caps, that'll be the name. Yeah, I know, right? But this is supposedly the right way to play. You have to just use strength and big weapons. I'll make him a Viking. You know what? I'm just gonna keep him as the standard Viking. Okay. Let's hop into it. Oh man, I'm all about like weapons that are satisfying to use. That can either be a ginormous greatsword or it can be twin katanas or satisfying weapons looks like many different things. Alright, here I am. I'm just like the renowned African general, General Butt Naked. That was a real guy. Ms. Ryder's laughing. There's actually some African warlord named General Butt Naked. And I think he was known not just for going on the battlefield naked, but also for cannibalism. Oh yeah, where do you get the giant finger? I know Donkey used that weapon. It looked kind of fun. Yeah, hi Hubert. Yeah, General Butt Naked was Giga Chad. He probably huffed Jenkum, which is cool as hell. I don't know why I'm actually trying to seriously fight this guy. This is gonna be my most jinked out playthrough. Jenkum gamers, yeah. By the way, Brian, how do you feel about Low Tier God being a P gamer? Does that make you mad?
They should.
Like, I don't know. I think Low Tier God being a P gamer, that's actually a huge W for the feet gamers. Oh, there's PvP in the Space Marine game? Yeah, no, Low Tier God being one of you guys, it's like having your favorite sports team recruit like Justin Bieber or something. This actually won't be the worst playthrough ever. I have started out as a prophet before, which is arguably worse. You think LTG's on steroids? I think his legs would be bigger if he was on roids. Club in the butt. This is the way. The bonk playthrough. None of that dexterity or intelligence beta shit. I'm not even gonna sneak up on this guy. Stealth is for betas. I'm not gonna stick with the club. I'm probably gonna use like various great swords and axes for a lot of it until I can get the great club or what is it, the troll hammer, giant crusher, whatever. But you gotta go all the way to Altus to get either of those. Both of the ultimate bonks are in Altus. My friend Hannah unironically struggled with this guy. You know, Dungeon Dwelling Bimbo from chat? She didn't know you had to lock on before you cast spells, so she was, like, actually struggling with this boss. Yeah, and like I diagnosed her problem right away because she had never played a Souls game before. So when she said that this boss was hard, I instantly knew what was up. I'm like, "Oh, you are locking on, right?" And she's like, "What?" Everyone point and laugh. She's gonna be mad at me now. To be fair, she was on. She was playing on mouse and keyboard, so like that doesn't really that doesn't make it as obvious that lock on is mandatory. Like you might try to play it like a third person shooter. Okay, first thing I gotta do is find armor and find a real weapon. I hear the Bloodflower Bouquet isn't even that good. I hear it's kind of a dog shit weapon. Okay, so guys, I said I wouldn't do any summoning, but I can still make myself available for other people to summon me. Oh yeah, Morgott. I hear Morgott is really good at hitting you. Like, he's not really good at hitting you hard, but he can create frame traps that make it hard to, like, dodge everything. I also gotta make it so I can level up, like, ASAP. Sorry I had a racist tantrum, what? What did you do? A racist tantrum. I mean, you do you. Oh, that's such bullshit if you can't even... Like, if a boss takes 3 parries to get a riposte, I just don't even bother parrying. Like, that's just clearly not meant to be at that point. Alright, it's bonk time. Drop your armor. Wonder if Stock likes KFC. He probably does, but he wouldn't admit to it because black people like it and he's racist. Okay, we're going off this way. You wouldn't call Stock racist?
Yes, he is.
Have you read some of the shit he's said? I had to start auto-removing the N-word in Discord. Okay, like, not solely because of him, but he was 50% of the reason. He's right on a lot of things. Like what? No, the other 50% is that Dralf guy. Okay. Gotta put the steed whistle instead of the retarded suicide item there. Short seller is definitely a trip. Because, like, you read a lot of the shit he types and you would expect him to just sound like an absolute creep. But, like, his IRL voice is fucking Hank Hill. Oh, I don't think he's down with drugs. He thinks drugs are for communists. Okay. Damn it, you need 18 fucking dexterity to use a flail? We're never gonna make it, guys. Oh, you talking the blackguard dude? Yeah, he's alright. Is the flail even worse than this club I got? I feel like regular club is bottom tier. I'm trying to get me like a mace or an axe or something. Probably can't wield the greatsword. I have enough dex for it, just not enough strength. Can I two-hand it? Nope, not yet. Okay. So, gotta level some strength right away, and then it's greatsword time. ZDR, that is a boomer-ass joke. I don't think you can download pre-made faces, at least not without some type of mod. Okay, I got my helmet. Now I won't accidentally bang my head on the windows of the short bus. Norm MacDonald. Oh, yeah. That's so old. I haven't fucking heard that name in forever. Memories of watching old SNL reruns on days I'd stayed home sick from school. Wait, he was on Fairly Odd Parents? I did not know that. Norm MacDonald. Alright, let's see if I can fight this guy. Lure him back to the side of grace just in case. Come on. You're almost there. You can do it. Oh, that was a backstab. Oh no, that was abysmal. Oh, no shit, that worked. Oh, I cannot use anything, bro. Wearing just a helmet and underwear. Like, this guy is... My character really represents me. Okay. There's dogs somewhere. I remember having to fight dogs. Oh, I don't want to fight bats. Yeah, he's a Viking. He's actually not that strong yet. He still has 10 in every stat because he's a wretch. Ooh, if you could drop me that hammer. No? Well, fuck. Ain't getting no fucking help here. This is, less painful than I expected it to be, I guess. Watch me die to this bullshit. Sometimes a spear and a great shield is all it takes to fuck up your run. I'm gonna level up, dude. I'm not doing rune level 1. Okay. Now it's time to fuck off and do random shit for a minute. Oh, not the bats. No bats. New challenge, don't wear pants. No hit run? Nah. Although, wait, I might have actually not taken any hits after the intro boss so far. I don't think I have, but I'm not committing to that. Can I two-hand the thing now? Okay, yeah, I can two-hand it. This'll help out a little bit. There's probably nothing other than dog shit here. I don't remember the last time I actually tried going through this. I don't think I've ever no-hitted any game ever. Can't even do that with Sifu, and I'm pretty fucking good at Sifu. Oh yeah, Sifu is like Sekiro with fists. Normally I hate roguelikes, but I like Sifu. Yeah, gotta hit the vape. I'm actually huffing Jenkum. Hitting the Jink pipe real quick. Yeah, Jenkum is actually perfect for this run. Oh, first hit I took after the tutorial boss. I can't hold a torch because I can only two-hand this weapon, so these wolves just get to sneak up on me. Alright, this guy shouldn't be too hard. He's a regular enemy later on. Bonk. There was a reason I said I wasn't committing to that no-hit run. This is the biggest sword I could find so far, okay? I started out as a wretch. Oh yeah, I know the guts sword is in a chest in Caelid. I'm gonna work my way there. Might as well not rush it. I don't have the stats for it yet, so... Morgott still kicking your ass? You know what the next weapon I need is the Claymore. That'll be a good stopgap between this and the Guts Greatsword. Hold on. I can get that later. Oh yeah, this dumbass. I gotta go help him out. I mean, Monkey Boy is okay, I guess. But how do you get turned into a tree? Sounds like bozo shit to me. Yeah, I guess he's a good guy, but still a tree. He's the real Erd tree. Yo, that could be a new lore video. I've been meaning to do a series of like Elden Ring lore, except I make all of it up. Gonna say some shit about how the Dung Eater went crazy from Huff and Jenkum. Oh wait, these guys have a great axe, don't they? Oh, that's a quick stagger. I've never used the Lord Sworn Greatsword before. It's doing its job. It's boring. Yeah, I don't know. It might be kind of boring. Okay, I'm not ready for this area yet. It's got bonus crit. It does look like one of them pointy boys. Man, Wretch actually ain't all that bad. Think I'd usually have a harder time as a prophet than this. Okay, so can we take a minute to talk about how bad the Prophet's starter weapon is? Like, you get probably the worst spear in the game, like something that's barely functional, just like garbage, you know? Slam dunk it right in the trash. And then you can cast miracles, but you start out with like the two worst miracles in the game, too. I've heard that Wretch is best in like the long term and shit, but short term he's supposed to be miserable. Oh, that takes a lot of strength to wield. The short spear is the worst weapon in the game, dude. I swear. It's worse than the Wretch's club. And I started my first run as a prophet. Spears are just generally boring as hell in this game, though. Like, I hate spears as a class. Dual wielding spears. I love dual wielding, but like spears are the worst thing to dual wield. Confessor seems like it would be really cool. I've never played a Confessor. Great Serpent Spear, huh? Oh, Serpent Hunt. Oh, the fucking Rykard gimmick weapon. Shit, Mike, you're into like hooded armor, huh? Confessor is pretty cool. Um, I've never heard anyone say that the astrologer armor was cool though. Yeah, samurai armor's good, vagabond armor's good. Hero armor is fucking obviously impractical, but still good. Try thrust butthole. Oh, I could get the grafted blade. I don't think I'm ready for all that yet, though. I like the S-Stock, I mean, like... I just don't like spears. I don't know, like... You have to lock on to make them hit at all, and then they, like, do bad damage. Might have a better time with spears if I start, like, parrying with them. Oh, iron balls like the fist weapon? I have heard that weapon's kind of goated. Do you remember right off the bat where to get it? Oh, the prawn guy. Wait, you have to kill him? Oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Star fists? Yeah, I could do that. I don't know where they are either, though. I kind of always default to some type of sword. I just like swords. Oh, do you gotta go to Lanedale to get it then? All the Giga Chad weapons are in the Altus Plateau. By the way, skipping this much, like, optional stuff just feels wrong. Like, I know I'm gonna go back for it, but still. Is there actually a spiked Kestis, or is that just your funny name for the Star Fists? Is that even what they're called? I just, like, don't even know. Man, I never like to skip shit. Okay, I can two-hand the Great Axe now. Yo, hold on a second. Let me do something real quick. Alright. Figured I'd do that while the stream is full. Oh, damn, I didn't even know Sation and this Arun Jaeger guy were here. Welcome to being channel members for the next month. Yeah, Brian, unfortunately it's just luck of the draw. I have no way of controlling who gets it. Here's why Brian refuses to break out the wallet. No, actually the members are the Chads. That's why there's a Chad by your name. Now that I got the Great Axe, I don't even know if I'm really gonna need the Claymore. Yeah, while I got a good amount of people here, fucking figure I might as well gift stuff. Oh, yeah. Wait, you'll donate to the stream if I get invaded by illegal immigrants? Alright, bet. I'll have at least 5 illegal immigrants in my ass by tomorrow. Okay, I'm not actually trying to do this level yet. I just want a, I just want, like, Claymore. Haitians crucified my cat. Oh, fuck off. I got the Claymore and there's nothing you can do about it. Eat shit. By the way, if I get $10 worth of super chats, I will do a cat reveal. I will reveal at least one of my cats. I will put their picture in, like, the corner of my stream. Bonk. 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 I hear the Claymore is, like, good in every game. Like, it's not flashy, but it's, like, a good, reliable weapon. Dude, I was not expecting to wreck shit this fucking hard with a wretch. I haven't even died yet. Like, now that I said that, I'll probably get killed by some dumb shit before I even leave this castle, but still. So it's like a 2-to-1 exchange ratio. I mean, if you want everything to be equal, yeah. I just like that it starts at level 1. I think that's the real advantage. Ah, there's a dog. I'm gonna eat it. Yeah, Limgrave is just a fun time every time, man. Claymore. Oh, I do need to level a little bit of dex. I need 3 more dex to use the Claymore. Wait, am I the only one who, like, tries to never respec? I feel like it's compromising my character's identity. Most of the base game is easy mode. This is your brain on Shadow of the Erd Tree. I try to stick to a build throughout a playthrough. I don't know, like if I fucked something up, I'll respec. But generally I'm like, you know, if I'm a mage, I want to stay a mage. If I'm a warrior, I want to stay a warrior. If I'm a cleric, I want to stay a cleric. Yeah, it's like for roleplay reasons, you know, cuz like I like to keep my character's identity intact. You're gonna level 1 Shadow of the Nerd Tree? That's... yeah, you're gonna end up self-deleting. I mean, it's like explained well enough in game how it's possible, but still, like, I don't know, man. I feel like taking the same character and giving him multiple different builds almost like ruins the replay value. You know, you don't get that benefit of experiencing the game differently. Now, will I respec this character? Maybe. I mean, he's kind of a joke character, but you ask me to respec my main, the fucking Dex Faith build that is like a pyromancer? Like, nah. No shot, dude. Yeah, level 1 run in the DLC, like, that essentially is a no-hit run. Right. And like the endless respec shit like that, it takes some of the magic out of it. I don't know. I get why it's kind of necessary because like noobs gimp their builds, and like that's just your first time. You're never gonna have an optimal build right away, and you can back yourself into a corner where it just sucks. But once you're good at the game, you should try and like commit to a build, you know? Like once you know how to make one. Like if I start a sorcerer build, it's because I want to experience the game as a sorcerer. Oh, goddamn. Am I the only one who doesn't do like the super crazy trick runs? It's weird. I literally stream this shit and like I don't do the like self-harm runs. Would probably entertain a bunch of people if I did. But I'd get so salty, I'd get a reputation as being like the new DSP. I have this thing where whenever you put any problem in front of me, I will solve it, but I will also bitch the entire time. Like, I don't do that, like, service with a smile, stiff upper lip kind of shit. Like, nah, I'm gonna work hard, but I'm gonna fucking bitch even harder. Oh, you... Fuck, you can cheese him that hard? That's cool. Oh boy, I'm in a frenzied flame area. It's been long enough since I've played this game that, like, I remember basic shit, but I can also stumble upon shit really easily. So, keeps it exciting. Oh, I'm up in this shitty village. There's a site of grace around here somewhere. I gotta find it. Try not to fight everybody at once until I have the site of grace. Here we go. I'm gonna pour myself a beer before I take on all this. Mute the mic real quick here. Yo, Michael, what do you mean Elden Ring is truly Dark Souls 2 2? What about this is like Dark Souls 2? Where am I getting, like, ganked? I feel like the DS2 comparison only holds up if I do everything perfect and still get stabbed in the back. Which doesn't happen until the Halig tree. Dude, I am just belching up jalapeno. Fucking, my weird little snack of, like, a jalapeno and butter sandwich sort of fucked up my stomach. It's DS2 plus 2. Oh, okay. So it's Dark Souls 4. I guess mathematically that works out, unless you count Sekiro. Sekiro could be Dark Souls 4. Or is Sekiro more like Tenchu 5? DS2 would be good if like 90% of it was changed based. Dude, ZDR, that sounds like the kind of compliment that like a high school mean girl would give. Like, oh yeah, you would be really pretty if you like had different hair and did your makeup different and like lost 10 pounds. I mean, I guess there's lots of build variety compared to DS1. But let's be honest, like DS1 had awful build variety. Like if you tried to do something like outside the box in DS1, that game would just shit down your throat. Dude, how is it the best? The only advantage it has over DS3 is it manages to be a sequel while still having a totally original storyline. Oh yeah, the first time I beat DS2 was with a rapier. Second time I was a paladin with a greatsword. That was my Scholar of the First Sin playthrough. DS2's story isn't canon? Are you serious? They just retconned the whole thing? Dude, that's dog shit. What the fuck? I heard it was like branching timelines. Like if you choose the Age of Dark, it becomes DS2 where everything's different. And if you rekindle the flame, it keeps getting rekindled until everything deteriorates and that becomes DS3. Oh, it's not canon to you. Look, DS2 in terms of the vibe, like, I actually like its vibe, okay? Like, they were on to something with that. But the gameplay is just so, like, it feels more like an elaborate prank on the player. That's the thing, like Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, they're both like, you know, they're a tough adventure, but they're meant to be experienced as like an adventure. Dark Souls 2 is more like every level is Sin's Fortress. Oh, Knights Cavalry. What the fuck are you doing here? It's morning. Why did I charge this guy as a wretch? I am not ready for this fight. Yeah, DS2 you can't just rush past everything, but it's the game where rushing past everything would be the most justified, because a lot of it is just dog shit. That was my first death of the whole run. So, when I play DS2, it feels like going to a haunted house where it's like the mindset is every new area you enter, it's like, okay, what gimmick are they going to use to fuck with my head this time? To me, that's not what Dark Souls is really about. Like, you shouldn't be walking into every level expecting a gimmick. Yeah, no, I'm the get mad guy. Um, there were enough pranks at my expense during the second half of Dark Souls 1 and also in Sin's Fortress and in the Depths. It doesn't feel like, you know, like the typical, like, Knight's Quest thing. It feels more like, everything is a trap. Like, everything is designed specifically because it knew you would be there, and it wants to make sure you can't get through it. Man, Michael, why do you have bad taste? You know who you should become friends with is Elio. You and Elio would fucking love each other. Elio is the guy who invades people in the depths and pushes them into basilisk pits. That's the kind of guy you would get along with. Man, Mike, I like good levels, like, most of Anne Orlando, not counting the fucking balance beam section, and, fucking Undead Burg and Undead Parish, and, you know what, I even like Blighttown. That's probably my hottest take, is I like Blighttown. Do not give Leo ideas. Okay, Michael, here's the test to see if you have brain damage. Do you like New Londo Ruins? Oh, ZDR, you have brain damage. Oh, okay. Said no one ever. Yeah, liking New Londo Ruins is a sign that you probably have shrapnel lodged in your brain. Honestly, in the second half of Dark Souls, the only good level is the Duke's Archives. What's wrong with New Londo? Like, it tries to be a survival horror level. And that's the thing about FromSoft is whenever they try to do survival horror, it's always bad. Like Irithyll Dungeon, bad. Tower of Latria, bad. New Londo Ruins, bad. Fucking... I'm trying to think of one from DS2. Honestly, that's a selling point of DS2 is I don't think it has a survival horror level. Abyssal Woods, bad. Okay, so survival horror has a few key parts. Okay, the first and most obvious one is it tries to be spooky and surprise you with powerful enemies. That in and of itself is a harmless one, okay? The other two are where it gets bad. Reliance on items that are limited and a general disempowering of the player. Now that can be through the Irithyll Dungeon method of like enemies that can decrease your maximum health just by looking at you, or the Abyssal Woods thing where you can't directly fight back against the enemies unless you parry them. Yeah, and another thing is when you die, it's like super punishing. That's probably the worst thing about survival horror is like the harsh punishments for death. There's multiple ways, okay, but like the only way that isn't retarded is Artorias' greatsword, which you likely won't have by that point. And then there's the way for, like, straight-up window lickers where you get yourself cursed by basilisks on purpose. I'm not even gonna dignify that one by analyzing it. I actually, like, I'm not a big fan of survival horror. It's just, because of those things that I mentioned, it's just, it has too much anti-fun in it. Like, which is a shame because I like the atmosphere, but if I'm gonna play a horror game, it's gonna be one of the ones like Dusk or Bloodborne where it's like fucking, it's not just kicking you in the balls to increase tension. Like survival horror, the design philosophy is tension above all else, but it creates tension in ways that make the game just like too punishing to be fun a lot of the time. Like unless you can no death run them, you're gonna have a few like throw your controller at your monitor moments. Oh yeah, I don't like when inventory management is a whole ass like puzzle either. I mean, sometimes you'll get that in immersive sims too, but it's in a lot of immersive sims it's like fucking, I don't know, immersive sims give you enough tools that it's not the biggest deal. New Londo would be too easy without the conditional ghost damage gimmick. Okay, like, why did they design it so it has to fucking do cheap shit in order to beat you then? I never played RE4. I hear Resident Evil got away from, like, the typical survival horror and got into more of an action horror thing, which is something I could probably fuck with a little more. RE7. That's Village, right? No, that's RE8, right? I'm trying to figure out. I know they put the Roman numeral as part of Village, and I'm trying to figure out. No, that's RE8. Never mind. I was gonna say you just like it because it has a giant vampire lady, but I don't know what RE7 has. 7 is Biohazard. Biohazard is a game I really tried to get into because, like, you know, immersive sims are just the best genre of game. Oh, Biohazard, not Bioshock. I was thinking Bioshock. Bioshock is a game I would have liked if I had played it 10 years earlier. Like, I can like admit that all of my gripes with Bioshock are just due to me being spoiled by new games. Yeah, even though I bounced off BioShock, I gotta admit that, like, for its time, it was definitely a good game. Like, if I hadn't played Dishonored back in 2012, I might have bounced off of it too. If I hadn't played Skyrim in 2011, I might have bounced off of it. You know, it's like these types of games that push the envelope for their time period, but become boring once you're past that time period. You either played it in time to appreciate it or you didn't. Oh, when I found the shortcut back to the Four Kings, that's the only thing that made it tolerable. I'm gonna see if anyone wants to summon me. Once October hits, I am planning on playing more spooky games, but it's gonna be more shit like Dusk and because I can't stream Bloodborne because I can't stream on my PlayStation. Fucking oh, it's technically Ms. Ryder's PlayStation. She wants me to clarify that, but because I can't stream from it, I'm gonna play DS3 instead because it's like the spooky Dark Souls. I gotta get good at first-person shooters again, though. Like, I feel like I've gotten really bad at them. You're thinking Dustborn. Okay, there's Dusk, and then there's Dustborn, and then there's the Age of Duskborn, which is a fucking Elden Ring ending. You gotta keep them straight. I mean, there's nothing straight about Duskborn, but still. Fuck. What the fuck? I legit just ran too slow. Steak lover, you're jobless? Didn't you, like, just graduate high school? Have you had a real job yet? Steak Lover is the Mexican twink that I've been grooming since before he graduated high school. Why is my chat always more fun when I play a Soulsborne game? When I become successful, that's your story. Oh, you're gonna try to shake money out of me? Never seen a Mexican Jew before, but there's a first time for everything. Yeah, Soulsborne, I don't know, I feel like Soulsborne games just attract the best people. But, like, so do boomer shooters, and, like, no one cares when I play a boomer shooter. Gotta heal and level up here. Oh, I can't quite level up yet. What remake are you talking about? The RE4 one still? Did they put parries in Resident Evil? I'll play any game with a parry mechanic. Okay, Great Axe or Claymore? I'm gonna try the Claymore. You can parry stuff in Resident Evil. That's kind of based. I was trying to run away from you. Okay, since you want to die that bad. Make a poll in Discord to see what everyone plays on. You stick to the PlayStation 5? Oh, Mike, are you like a Soulsborne only guy, or do you play like boomer shooters or immersive sims or like fucking turn-based RPGs that I don't play, or what? Oh, this boss sucks. He's got, like... His goons are gooning. I ain't getting PS5 Pro. Regular PS5 is enough for us. We got that Astrobot game, though. Me and Ms. Ryder are both playing it. She's probably gonna beat it before I do.
It's so fun.
Oh my fucking god. Wait, this... Lion's Claw. Isn't this the OP Asha War? Nope. Bye. Oh, how did that hit me? You don't want to play. You don't want to pay $60 for a platformer. What about platformers makes them like less than regular games though?
It's so worth it.
Like if you'll pay $60 for Call of Duty, you should pay $60 for Astrobot. Call of Duty is best game. Oh. Saving up for the yearly sports game releases. No. It's not your main choice. I guess I get it. Man, so real talk, I would stream Dustborn just for the lulz, but like, I refuse to inflate their player count. Yeah, waiting for shit to go on sale is always based. Oh my god, that delay. Oh my fucking god. Practically one-shotted. I might want to go back to the Great Axe. This, I think, two-shots the bullshit guys instead of three-shotting. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. These guys are noobs. No. No. This would be so much more of a tolerable fight if he didn't have his fucking goons in here gooning. Oh, you cannot try to charge up a big swing on this guy. Ghost Runner 2? I only played the demo, but the overall, I would say the combat is better, but the movement is worse than the original. Like, if you want more swordplay but less parkour, it's a good game for you. Mafia Trilogy? Okay, so objectively, I cannot defend those games because from a gameplay perspective, they are kind of ass. But I still love them for some fucking reason. Tales of Iron. I've never heard of that one. Yeah, just like you with DS2. Like, that's the thing, the Mafia trilogy, like, I've played Mafia 1 and 2, and, like, there's a little voice in my head reminding me that they're not good games, but I still have fun whenever I play them. Okay, gotta go back to them easy areas. Souls-likes are bad. Only noobs play Souls-likes. You should play Call of Duty. Real gamers only play Call of Duty and Stardew Valley. And Dustborn. Man, I don't have the sense of direction for Metroidvanias. Metroidvanias are for people who can go places without using GPS.
Like me?
I mean, you could try Metroid, I guess.
I play anime. It's a Metroid game.
Yeah, that was my problem with it.
I loved it.
Call of Duty is better than Metroidvanias. Dude, Every Dark Souls player says that Hollow Knight is so great. I swear it doesn't look good though. Like, I can't really call it bad because just watching other people play it, like, it's not the kind of game where you can really tell from that. But I swear it just looks like it wouldn't be good. I don't know. Like, I'd probably have a good time for at least like a couple hours if I played it, but that's okay. So that's the thing is like the Dark Souls formula. I feel like wouldn't translate very well into 2D. I've never heard of Ender Lilies. Oh, thank God, second try. You guys know a top-rated indie game that everyone said was great, but I bounced off of pretty much right away was Celeste. I figured out the problem with me and Celeste, though. I'm just not taking enough estrogen to appreciate it. Apparently you have to be trans to be good at Celeste. My favorite Metroidvania is Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Yeah, the shit about Madeline actually being trans, like, I swear that's a retcon. Like, that's not real stuff. That's like the Dumbledore is gay thing. That's a retcon. Yeah, Celeste in general is stupidly hard. Like, I can't do it. Oh, apparently the player character in Celeste is like supposedly trans, but it's never mentioned. It's one of those retcons like when J.K. Rowling said Dumbledore is gay. Comment deleted. Oh, what did you say? Are you doing some hate speech? Oh, someone called me trans. Okay, that got deleted. Good. Yeah, someone donate $10 and I'll show at least one of my cats. We're doing a cat reveal stream. I've got a picture of one of my cats climbing up my leg. It's a great one. Okay, so there's a fucking dungeon here, like, why am I not finding it? Oh. Oh, you said you hate trans? Well, shit, Brian. I mean, I guess we all got our opinions. I feel like my hatred is just diverted in more productive areas. A DSP cat reveal? Oh shit, Darkside Phil got $1,000 for revealing his cat? Dude. I would reveal my dick for $1,000. What the fuck? Dude, why does Darkside Phil get all this money for sucking at everything? Dude, I hate that someone who is worse than me at every game other than Street Fighter gets, like, way more money than me. Yeah, DSP is still making money, unfortunately. Oh, okay, ZDR, I figured it out. I gotta scam people. Well, that's not where I want to go. Is that my problem? Is I'm being too honest with my donation goals? Like $10 to see my cat versus like give me $1,000 to unlock the fucking loot crate. And then it's just a cat inside. Although I gotta say, both of my cats are worth $1,000. So maybe I should be more ambitious. Well, if they're trolls, why are they sending him money? Like, if you're trolling somebody by sending him thousands of dollars, like, that is an L. Like, unironically huff chlorine if that's your idea of trolling somebody. I found the dungeon. I feel like I could. Oh yeah, LTG is so much worse than DSP. I could see myself turning out like DSP by the time I hit my 40s because I'm also both angry and sleazy, and those are his defining features. But LTG, like, that guy is a new level of fucking window licker, dude. LTG is like one of the fucking demi-humans in Elden Ring. And I'm not even saying that to be racist. I'm saying it because he legit has an IQ of like 80. And he likes to get pissed on. When I compare low tier god to an animal, and you're tempted to say that that's me being racist, just remember, he emphatically stated that he loves getting pissed on. His race is the least of the reasons. I mean, shit, you think LTG is sexy? It's funny because, like, LTG thinks that all of his haters, that they're just jealous because, like, he could fuck any of their girlfriends, but, like, whenever I put on an LTG video, Ms. Ryder tries to make me turn it off because he's so annoying. I really should have leveled some vigor. Your ex when you played Kanye West. Kanye West is so schizocord. If you want a rapper who, like, unironically probably thinks the earth is flat, Kanye is your boy. Oh, dude, ZDR, you've been on Morgott fucking as long as I was on fucking Prime Consort Radon. I did not know you were on Morgott this whole time, dude. The best thing I can say about Kanye is, like, he at least probably doesn't molest kids. Oh yeah, ZDR. I had a bunch of people on one of my videos trying to defend Radon's second phase. They were all fucking noobs. They can all blow me. Oh, you actually watch him and not use him as second screen content? Dude, I wish I had a second screen. I want that so bad, but I don't know how I would find room on my desk for another screen. Dude, what the fuck? All the, like, Dark Souls elitists talk about how you're not good unless you beat the game this way, but I swear I'm having an easier time like this. Yeah, some of the raids legit just give him a free hit for no reason. Like, it's fucking... I don't know how you can defend it. Like, it's just dog shit, bro. Your heart breaks a little bit every time I fight with no summon. I rarely summon for that part anyway. I only summon for bosses that do bullshit. Like, if the boss has a few lackeys, I'll summon a lackey too. But, like, the first phase of Consort Radon is, like, so goddamn good. I don't know, I usually just hit him with Scarlet Rot and then he fucking wilts. Right, Michael, that's what I do. I've got like Dex Faith, I've got like Strength Faith, I've got Pure Intelligence, I've got Dex Intelligence. I haven't done Strength Int yet. I want to do a Strength Int build named Fred Glintstone. Fucking. I've done Pure Strength. Did I say that? I've done Pure Dex. I've done Quality. Wait, I can like. Oh no, that's a heavy load. I don't want to do that. Yeah, a little bit of faith can really kick your character into overdrive. Hold on though, I gotta go pee and then I'm gonna mix myself some grog. Then I'll fight whatever's in this ever jail. Wait, Michael, where are you from? OCE? Is that Oceania? I don't even remember. Like, that's from 1984. I don't remember what that is in a real world context. By the way, guys, guess what I'm doing? I'm dipping a jalapeno in coarse ground salt and just taking bites out of it. I could never do one incantation all run. Yo, steak lover, I remember who you're talking about, and that is fetish content. That was a fetish thing all along. Oh, goddamn, this jalapeno got hands, dude. Took a bite out of it, and now the back of my throat's burning. Yeah, no, that was a fetish thing all along. I remember reading his comments, and there were, like, gay dudes saying they wish they could be underneath his ass while he farts. It was, like, the nastiest shit ever. Brave New World, that's the one where everyone's on drugs, right? Never read the book. I have listened to the Iron Maiden song, though. By the way, listening to power metal will help you cheat on book reports. Bro, fart gamers are beneath feet and pee gamers. Everyone's dulled by sex and drugs, true. Although I feel like if anything, sex and drugs make me feel more alive. First try, baby. Do you think it was the same for people who watch Nikocado? That's a theory I heard about him. Some people do think it was like a feederism fetish thing. I mean, he started an OF, so draw your own conclusions. What if huffing farts is the key to world peace? Then gimme war, baby. Well, Mike, I'm not saying keep yourself so fucked up that you just can't be bothered, but, I don't know. You gotta, like, have a good time during it all, you know what I mean? Like, being straight edge is the greatest waste of effort besides being vegan. What if one of the rulers of the world in the shadows comes to watch Windrider streams? I don't know, I hope I would influence him to be less of a fuckhead. I mean, pot's not a psyop. It's just a plant that makes the world seem a little less hostile. People like me who are just naturally belligerent and see everything as hostile kind of need some shit like that. Otherwise, we can barely even fucking talk to our neighbors, you know? I'd say I could influence him to be a better person, but when I start talking about, like, philosophy and real life shit, I only get, like, 100 views. Everyone's just like, okay, back to Dark Souls. Back to Ultra Kill. Okay. Flying dragon, try dragging these nuts across your face. Like Metal Gear? Yeah, there's some good Metal Gear games. I feel like MGS2 comes too close to supporting determinism, though, which I swear the philosophy of determinism should be classed as a logical fallacy. Oh, dude, I miss MGS3. Will I spend money to buy it again? Probably not. Will I emulate it? Probably. I own the game. I can do what I want. It's legal. By the way, did you know if you own a physical copy of an old game, you're legally allowed to emulate it and they can't, like, bust you for it? A lot of people think emulation is synonymous with piracy, but it's actually not. I can bonk the dragon and be philosophical, okay? To bonk or not to bonk, that is the question. I bonk, therefore I am. Also, the dragon is a man because he's a featherless biped. Wait, are those feathers on his neck? Fuck, he ruined it. You know, I gotta say, sometimes being violent does make you feel more alive than anything else. Come and mop up, boys. Bro, were you gooning? Oh, the fucking samurai guy. I always kill this fucking dragon. Steak Lover was gooning after we started talking about farts. Oh my god, you cracked the code, bro. Don't say it too loud. You're ruining his plan. I'm glad I did all that for a worthless fucking item. I guess he did get killed by a lady. But to be fair, she had one of the most overpowered items in the game. I haven't upgraded any weapons yet. Like, not a single fucking weapon. I might just wait till I get the great sword. I mean, Gale is one of the sort of easier bosses, so I don't know why he would be the one exempt from Bozo status. Oh, Kiwami Brian fucking tried to say the N-word on my stream again and got cucked by YouTube again. Which is weird because, like, the soft A version, like, I don't know, in some places Mexicans get the pass for that. Yeah, I get it. When you beat Gale, you only say it because you can fight. Yo, I should start saying it too then. I can fight. So here's the thing about Gale. When you beat him, you gain the blood of the Dark Soul, which is needed to get, like, the essence of the Dark Soul, right? And he bleeds it out of him. It's the blood of the Dark Soul. That means Dark Souls are bloodborne. That's the ultimate lore revelation. Yeah, I always have fun with Gale. I got no complaints about the Gale fight. Starting to think I might be a little retarded for chomping into a jalapeno with the seeds still in, though. Yeah, see, I got the body type to be a striker, and I learned a little kickboxing, but I mostly trained grappling, so if someone, like, if some 200-pounder tries to just smother me, I can either get him off me or reverse it and choke him out. So when it comes to, like, unarmed fighting, there's really not anyone who, like, intimidates me where it's like, oh, I better watch how I act around him. Oh, ZDR, that's actually a fucking theory. Yeah, getting a gun is the next step in my evolution. I feel like people are less willing to, like, start shooting just out of an ego thing, though. Like, if you shoot just because someone, like, offended you, and not because they're actually, like, threatening you somehow, like, you're just destined for prison. You're not gonna make it. That'll have the whole block calling the cops on you. Dude, Michael, hot take, but I would rather be in a gunfight than a knife fight. Because a gunfight, you can kill the other guy and be okay. But knife fights usually end with both people being seriously injured. And, like, it is a double mortal wound, like, a lot of the time. Knives are scary, but I still used to carry one back when I lived somewhere dangerous. I don't feel the need to do it anymore because now I'm in a small town that's like a little 80s time capsule where kids can just wander the streets on their own and like not get fucked with. But yeah, knife fights end in double kills like a lot of the fucking time. You can win a knife fight and still be fucking dead. I don't recommend knife fighting, but if someone is trying to, like, impose his will on you through sheer aggression, I would recommend knife fighting over capitulating. Never be the one to initiate a knife fight, though. That is just unintelligent. Now, if someone twice your size is beating on you and is on top of you, there's nothing wrong with drawing a knife to stick in him to get out. But never just brandish a knife and wave it around and try to challenge someone to a knife fight. I gotta blow my nose. This jalapeno is fucking me up. Knife just joined the chat. Oh, I came back just in time to get summoned. Let's fucking go. You're less likely to be approached if you look angry. My thing is I would just walk fast and look around really fast, you know? People wouldn't see me as prey because I kind of looked like a predator walking around doing that. Invade people? I don't know. Ragnar wants to sneak. You can't backstab dogs, retard. Yeah, Mike, that's what I would do. I would walk like someone who was just like on his way to go do some shit, you know? I don't have any obvious scars. Honestly, it wasn't till I was like 28 or 29 years old that I started to not look like a twink who could be picked on, but like I knew how to carry myself. But then sometime around like 2019 I started strength training too, so now instead of looking underweight, I look like a normal guy who's also fucking crazy. ZDR, stop it. I get free runes and a rune arc if I help him beat that boss. Why would I ruin my own time just to ruin his? Dude, Ragnar, what the fuck are you doing? I can't get up there, bro. What the fuck is this guy's issue? Fucking douchebag host. Are you gonna do something stupid again, Ragnar? Do a little trolling. You know what? If I can get at least $5 in super chats before he reaches the boss, I'll troll him. How about that? I mean, he did do some Tardo shit. I have a feeling he assumed I knew how to do it too. Did these things just stay asleep? I've never gone through here without fighting him before. If only I had a giant butthole. Wait, Invader. RL1 bullshit. That was a backstab, by the way. I have a feeling this is Elio. Yeah, his name is RL1, but he has a bunch of fucking HP. Okay. That wasn't too bad. I think if anything, that was probably Elio. Just because his name was RL1, but he obviously wasn't RL1. That was an Elio thing to do. Ooh, now this could kill me. Especially if you stand there like a fucking idiot. I may be overestimating how easy it is to stream snipe someone in this game. Yo, get the sight of grace, you fucking idiot. Yo, Ragnar, you're kinda stupid. There's like a thing over here. Ragnar, you fucking idiot. Ragnar is not getting the sight of grace because he's mentally retarded. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I was trying to fucking drag you kicking and screaming toward. Ragnar must have low IQ, dude. Ragnar seems like he gets mad when his helmet is too long in the front and it stops him from licking the windows on the short bus. Why did I follow him? Why did I do the same thing that Ragnar did? Why am I copying the motions of someone who only has bad ideas? Watch him fight for 1 minute, and if he survives, he's worthy of my help. Nah, man, at this point, I've been through enough shit. I deserve the rune arc. Go in, you cunt. Let him solo the boss. Hey, I didn't hit the super chat goal. If I had gotten $5 in super chats, I would have trolled him. He's kind of fucking laggy. Like, this boss should have hit me a couple times, but didn't. Go find a cuck chair when you enter the arena? Nah, I don't do none of that cucking. Ragnar, you fucking idiot. Ragnar. Okay, I have secured aggro onto myself. I don't know whether that's good or bad, but Ragnar, do your job. Come on, Ragnar. Get behind him. Holy fuck. Ragnar, flank this fuck. I am holding aggro so fucking well for you, dude. Ragtard, fucking get him. You have a full health bar, Ragtard. Oh my fucking god, do I have to do everything myself? Ragnar. Ragnar, you are not good at this game. Ragnar, you are actually very bad at Elden Ring. Got the rune arc, though. Dude, I don't know. Ragnar was just... he was a fucking noob. Right? Like, I absolutely carried that. Like, y'all can agree I fucking carried, right? Yeah, once I get the arc, like, it's all good. The arc is mine, the runes are mine. Well, someone had to kill the boss for him. Do you think someone like that was gonna kill the boss himself? I'm being way too mean. I gotta forget I'm a streamer who might have a real audience one day. I gotta stop bullying random noobs. But, like, whatever. Like, that guy, he pissed me off, okay? That was frustrating. That guy annoyed me from beginning to end. Elio, push this man into the basilisk pit. Yeah, I guess I should have trolled him, but then what would I have gotten out of that though? Oh, that's not the way. I gotta go this way. Yeah, I guess I would have gotten the lulz. But remember all I had to go through to get him there. I had to go through him being a fucking retard during the platforming section, and I had to beat an invader. I deserve to get, like, a rune arc out of that. Otherwise, it's like buying a stock for $100 and selling it for $80. You might be thinking DS2, Brian. Invade for rune arcs. I don't know if I'm quite... Like, I'm good at PvE, but PvP is like a whole different game. I don't know how to do it. Rune arcs aren't real. Wait, what swamp did you have? What swamp is in Elden Ring that you can just farm like that? The Swamp of Aeonia? Like in Caelid? You fucking farmed Caelid as a newbie? Jesus. This man truly has no boundaries. Okay, Stake of America active. Good. Good. Ah, ZDR, I forget what cave that is. Oh, you're talking, like Commander Neil or whatever? Commander Shaquille O'Neal. He's one of your favorites? Why? I never liked that dude. I never tried parrying him. I always fight him on the horse because I don't want to get fucking knocked into the Scarlet Rot and ganked. Yeah, ZDR, that's usually my thing, except when I'm against Melania. It's always okay to summon against Melania because she's a bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I got rushed by a British man, exactly. He had his fucking kitchen knife out. I guess I gotta, like, not hit trade against him. Which is rough because I have a slow fucking battle axe, but... I've beaten Melania a couple times without summoning, but, like... Jesus fucking Christ, at some point it's not worth it. Oh yeah, I did beat her. I did beat her on stream with a blasphemous blade and no summon, didn't I? That was one of my bigger Giga Chad moments. Was that the one where I started playing the Kurt Angle theme song right after I beat her? That was pretty pog. Yeah, I beat Melania with a broken freaking neck. Nereus, that's how it's pronounced. I usually kill him too quick to hear that. You'd summon during a home invasion if you could. That's what 911 is. Like, okay, I was gonna compare the police to Solaire, but they don't deserve that. Your average cop is not a son, bro. He is not that based. I still have that crazy neighbor who tried to chainsaw a thief out of his car one time. That guy's more of a son, bro, than any cop. Oh no, I've been poisoned. Yo, ZDR, the police are a gang just like the Crips and the Bloods. Okay, so the thing that pisses me off the most is like the canine officers. Okay, so they take these innocent dogs and they train them to kill. Like, they train these dogs to fucking attack people. But then when someone kills one of these dogs in self-defense, they're like, oh, that's assault on an officer, you should fucking get the death penalty. And it's like, no, you trained this dog to kill people. The dog's blood is on your hands, you piece of shit. You fucking cowards. And that's just, I don't know, it pisses me off, man. How are you gonna train a dog to attack people and then get mad when someone kills it in self-defense? Police will shoot your dog for no fucking reason, but if you shoot theirs, oh, that's assault on an officer. Like, get fucked, you absolute fucking cowards. Dude, I don't know. I refer to all canine officers as dog fuckers for a reason, and it's because they're pieces of shit. Yeah, that's the thing, like, if you're gonna take an innocent animal that is bred to fucking obey you, and train it to initiate violence on your behalf and then act like the victim when it gets killed, like, fuck you. You are the one that killed that animal, you fucking piece of shit. Dude, there is nothing I hate more than a fucking canine officer, dude. Like, I think we can all agree, like, they're little bitches. They don't even fight their own battles. Like, oh, I'm gonna take an animal that was bred to fucking do the bidding of humans and use it to fight in my stead. And then I'm gonna fucking cry about it if someone kills it in self-defense after I order it to maul them. Like, fuck these dudes, dude. Like, if you're listening to this and you're a canine officer, like, you're a bitch, dude. Like, I just assume you fuck your dog. I don't respect you. No, I haven't seen the Chernobyl dogs. What's the deal with them?
They were adapted to the radioactive waste.
I don't know. I can't respect a dude who will shoot your family pet over the slightest provocation, but will order his own animal to attack you and then call it a felony if you fight back. Like, to me, that is a bitch. Like, that is a dude who has no fucking balls. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm not really a dog person, but I wouldn't train my cat to attack people because I know the fucking risks of that. Like, even if I had a big floppa, you know, if I had a big old fucking caracal, I wouldn't train it to be aggressive. Because someone might shoot it in self-defense, and, like, whose fucking fault is that if that happens? It's the fault of the person who trained it to be aggressive. I don't throw my animals in harm's way, and I would expect you to fucking abide by the same rules. But if you don't, like, okay, I guess I'm just fucking better than you, dude. Yeah, training your floppet to attack cops is honestly fucking a good move. Dude, I love it. I'm using Elden Ring streams to promote anarchist principles. Oh yeah, I stole Patch's shirt. I can wear that instead of no armor. The world of Elden Ring is one of anarchy. No, it's one of absolute monarchy that didn't work out. So everyone realized that chaos should take the world. Dude, what the fuck? I actually love the Unga Bunga build. Like, I thought I was gonna be Dex till I die, but like, Unga Bunga has a lot going for it. I might get converted here. Oh, you cunts. Dude, Brian, the final state of enlightenment is realizing that anarchism is what makes sense. Fuck you. Get the fuck back. Okay. So that's how to exploit that. Yeah, Unga Bunga is actually a great fucking way to play this game. Yeah. Ms. Ryder thinks it's gross that I'm just taking bites out of a jalapeno. Someone please tell her that that's based. Easy. Easy clap. What'd you type?
I didn't type anything.
Oh. Someone got censored. Hold on. Anarchism makes sense because politicians are all inherently untrustworthy, so it makes sense to get rid of the whole system and leave the families and communities to self-govern. YouTube tried to censor that, and that was for a reason. Anyway, everyone should donate money for a cat reveal. Where my country gone? I mean, it went to shit before you were born, bro. It went to shit before I was born. America went to shit when Ronald Reagan was elected president, okay? It's not our fault. That's our parents' fault. I should head east. Yeah, this way. This is where you get the big sword. But before that, I gotta pee. And I gotta open another beer. Reagan, I'd say Lincoln for freeing a certain thing that some people are now regretting. Okay, Brian, let's be serious here, okay? Let's be serious. That's not what fucked us. It was when we let corporations hyper-optimize at the expense of both their employees and their customers. That makes so much more sense than your attempt at getting around saying the N-word for like the 50th time. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Dude, it's so weird. I've got to be the only like anarchist streamer with a fucking racist fan base, but like I tried to I tried to attract more like left-leaning people and I got fucking Haven, who was just a dumbass who made false allegations against everyone. So like, I don't know. Fucking shit stays hard, bro. I mean, ain't nothing hard for Haven. She's a fucking weirdo, but you just want everyone to go to their respective lands. So here's the thing: Mexicans are inherently a half-breed race. Um, Mexicans are generally a half-breed between Spaniards and Native Americans, and it's because the Spaniards were that fucking deranged that they forcibly impregnated everyone they came across because Spain is the land of crazy people. Even the British thought that Spaniards were too fucked up. Do you know how bad you have to be for the British to think you're too fucked up? Oh, I got a glintstone staff. Aztec food better than all of Britain? I don't know, probably. Y'all had corn, right? That already mogs what the British had. You're just glad you're not Irish? What's wrong with the Irish? I mean, okay, I know what's wrong with the Irish. They don't know how letters work. The Irish language is like so fucked up and nonsensical. But other than that, the Irish are alright. Diddly D potatoes. Irish women are pretty. Yeah, no, Irish. When you compare Irish women to like Scottish and British and Welsh women, it's like, how the fuck did they get all the bad bitches? Because like they're all on the same couple islands, but like, how were all the bad bitches Irish? Yeah, I've got Irish heritage too. I can make fun of the Irish for being illiterate for the same reason Chris Rock can say the N-word. My mom's maiden name was like Mick something or other. I'm being vague not because I don't remember, but because that's a common security question and I don't want people to hack my email. I remember my mom's maiden name. She traced our family tree. Trust me, I am qualified to talk shit about the Irish. Yeah, Brian, I feel like that's why we get along. You know, I got the Irish bar fighting tendencies, you got the Mexican bar fighting tendencies. That's why we understand each other. Oh yeah, Brian, we'd have a good time doing shrooms together. New Zealand is just Ireland with earthquakes. Oh, that sounds terrible. Imagine getting an earthquake and running out of potatoes at the same time. That would suck. LSD is more fun than shrooms. I mean, if you're mentally stable, I guess, but dude, here's the thing. It took me a long time to become mentally stable enough to even like smoke weed. Like to get to the shroom level took even more work, and like LSD I feel like would still make me freak out a little cuz like the inside of my mind is still a fairly dark place. Watch, a hater's gonna clip that and be like, oh, bro thinks he's so edgy. Like, no, it's just the truth. Like, fucking. If I did acid, I would be one of them fucking MK Ultra people who jumped off a roof or something. It cured your depression for a few hours? No, shrooms were enough to do that for me. The guy I bought them from, though. Okay, so there were two people I've gotten shrooms from. One was this woman who's like a total fucking hippie, but she's one of those like vaccines cause autism people. And then the other one is this dude who's like a fucking neo-Nazi. And like so to get a hold of psychedelics, you have to learn how to tolerate mentalities that can only evolve from heavy psychedelic use. And yeah. First time I did shrooms, I was at a nature preserve and like I fucking looked across the swamp and I saw fucking this giant black wolf looking back at me. And I realize now that was Fenrir. It was the fucking Norse fucking deity. But yeah, dude, I gotta do some shit like that again, cause like honestly, fucking, I am too anxious all the fucking time, and it is like affecting me in bad ways. You think, Michael, you think everything is a psyop and you've done a lot of psychedelics, you might be an MK Ultra victim. You're schizo pilled. I get it. When I used to smoke a lot of weed, I was kind of schizo-pilled too. I was a lot happier though, dude. Like, fucking. I wish I could get away with that again. I can't wait till I get a good job again and don't have to worry about drug tests. Yeah, Brian, I've had like family issues that were kind of smoothed over by weed too. Like fucking my dad used to be a really bad alcoholic until weed became legal in my state, and then he started smoking weed, and it's like the brain damage he did to himself from getting drunk and falling down over and over again is still there. And like the memories of me having to save his life are still there, but like fucking I don't know. He and my mom still hate each other. They're like she regrets not divorcing him, but like fucking I used to be caught in the middle of it, dude, and it used to be so fucking bad, but once we all started smoking, it was more tolerable. Like, I don't know, dude. My life philosophy can be summed up as don't listen to people. And, that kind of shit gave that an early start. You know what I mean? Like, fucking. There were a lot of times I had to hold shit together, and I couldn't do that by listening to what other people told me. I was caught between one parent who thought nothing mattered and another who thought everything mattered, and I had to realize that neither one of those things was right. Dude, Michael, don't worry about getting addicted to shrooms. They're not addictive. I've done them like 3 or 4 times now. They're not something you get addicted to. It's you do them once in a while, and it feels like it's scraping the plaque off your brain, and it makes you feel young again, and you have like a realization that makes you less fucking hateful of your own life, I guess. And then it's back to normal. You were addicted to LSD? Wait, taking it every weekend? That's not an addiction. I drink alcohol every weekend. Does that mean I'm addicted to it? Like, come the fuck on. Like, if I have any addiction, it's fucking nicotine. That's the fucking one I do like every day. Okay, so I actually no, I don't have enough death root to get any fucking shit from Garank yet. It's an addiction when you can't control it. I mean, depends. Sometimes my thing is I'm not dependent on any substance. I just hate being completely sober because every year since like 2014 the real world has been less and less worthy of connecting to. Like, I don't know, fucking we created a hell world that is scarcely worth engaging with, and then we want to shame people for escapism. I feel like that's not fair. Oh yeah, Call of Dark Souls. I gifted 5 subs. You won the roulette. Um, but yeah, Brian, like, here's the thing. Here's how I know weed isn't addictive. I used to smoke that every day. And then when I lost my good job, I stopped. And I haven't had it in like a couple months at least. And like to pass a test to get another good job, I'm like, sure, I'll go without it. And like, do I want it again? Like, fuck yeah, dude. Like, it would make the world feel so much less hostile. It would get rid of so much of my stress. But like, while everyone still is like hyper discriminatory against things that let us escape from pain for a while, I'm like, okay, I'll stay off it till I can start making a salary that's like, you know, over $21 an hour again. But yeah, like, that's the thing. You can smoke weed every day and not get addicted. Like, I did it for a while and, like, yeah, I was happier then and like, I still quit without any real problem. My thing is, like, it's not an addiction. There are certain chemicals that my brain is supposed to make on its own, but it doesn't, and that helps it make those chemicals. And if I have to go without my brain making those chemicals, like, yeah, I can do that. I don't like it, like, I can do it though, like, I've been doing it, like. I don't know, dude. Like, people want to say that anything that makes you happy is an addiction, and it's just like, the world expects you to embrace this kind of grim, gray kind of stoicism that is, it's not fair to expect anyone to embrace as a lifestyle. Life is so much better when you only worry about yourself and your loved ones. Based. Yeah, no, that's true. I've, ever since my life got tough, I never gave a fuck about anyone who isn't part of my tribe. If you're part of the tribe, yeah, you got my protection. If not, then yeah, I would probably step on you to make things okay for us. Like, honestly, I know I said, like, I only care about my tribe and shit, but, like, fucking... Probably the path to making a world that's worth engaging with again without, like, drugs as a crutch is probably for people not to fucking shut each other out so fucking hard. Because, you know, we live in a world where if you expect anybody to give a fuck about your problems, oh, that's like trauma dumping, basically, and that's bad. And it's just like, well, you know, you should assume that other people are going to care about you. Like, it's kind of maladaptive to think otherwise. And, I mean, it might be accurate, but, like, it's a symptom of a greater problem. We should all read more books from the wisest people to have lived. That would be cool. Who are the wisest people to have lived? I feel like because I'm an edgelord, I feel like Nietzsche would fucking butter my biscuit, but I feel like a lot of people would say that would set me back. I don't know what. I don't know. Yeah, it can be encouraged to just go through the daily cycles to the point of being apathetic. That's what I've been being kind of put through for quite a while now, and it's just like I feel it negatively affecting me, and it's just shitty. Yeah, apathy is encouraged. Like, we live in a world where you have to numb yourself a little bit to even handle it. And that can be through drugs, or it can be through the other opiate of the masses, which is stoicism. I feel like stoicism is an overrated philosophy that is nothing more than a coping mechanism for someone living a life that is unfulfilling. Marry me for tax benefits. Oh, hi, Maker. Fucking... We try to get deep, and then Maker shows up. And is just like, heard her. Tax evasion is based, though. Especially, like, with property tax. Like, property tax is legitimately an extortion racket. The only thing I don't like about Buddhism is it seems to have that thing where it's like, oh, if you just give up on wanting anything better, that will solve your problems. And it's like, no, like lowering your standards isn't the way to go. Yeah, call it Dark Souls. That is kind of the thing. Like, the system is set up so happiness has to be equated to money. Like, they say money doesn't buy happiness, but if you don't have money, the system, like, intentionally cheats you out of happiness. I inhaled a jalapeno seed. I'm still just chomping a jalapeno after dipping it in salt, by the way. I will never stop doing this. This is my new identity as a person. I'm the jalapeno chomper. So guys, I took this test today for a future job that I'll probably get soon. And it was like, prove you can use Microsoft Excel and then prove you can read for comprehension. And it was so bad, it was like mind-numbing. It melted my brain. It was so tedious. And I have another test for another possible job in 2 days. And I'm not looking forward to it. Right, we should all just be chilling on a farm instead of working office jobs. Yeah, office jobs are bullshit. Hold on, I gotta get some cheese. I had too much capsaicin just there. Bite a jalapeno, then hit your vape. It's a perfect fucking thing. Perfect combo. Okay, it's Unga Bunga time again. He takes bear mace as a pre-workout. Back during my strength training phase, I might have done something like that. Like, I legit was uncovering the secrets to the Norse berserkers. Like, I would legit just, like, hit a 5-hour energy, and then I would like punch myself in the head, and then I would deadlift. And sometimes that did help me hit a new PR. Like, it did work sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, dude. 5-hour energy is the best pre-workout. Oh, that's a heavy load. I need more endurance, I think. Or just unequip the torch. That works too. Five-hour energy. The first time I drank that, I was in high school and I started running faster than the cross-country kids. It was like at wrestling practice, and fucking... There's a big crossover between wrestling and cross-country, and like these fucking people would run faster than anybody, but my first 5-hour energy, I was fucking overlapping them, dude. Got him. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Can't believe I started as a wretch and now I'm here. Oh, I could level up again. Oh, no, I can't. What the fuck? I don't go to Costco or Sam's Club. I feel like if I had to choose, I would go Costco. Okay, so to get the great sword, I have to go up here. Wait, did Supersize Me kill the supersize portion? Because, like, that documentary was a sham. Like, that guy's health problems were largely caused by him being an alcoholic. Alright, let's go. Dude, did that sham documentary actually kill supersized portions? I feel like it did. Oh my god, give me some fucking gauntlets, bro. But yeah, Super Size Me was legit like fake news. Fast food bacon is always soggy. Yeah, come to think of it, it kinda is. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of soggy bacon. But it is one of those things that even like greasy spoon diners can get right, so like why can't everyone else get it right? Well, they microwave all that bacon is the problem.
Not floating your boat. Well, there's
How am I? I'm doing all right. Are you talking like the Black Knife one?
right at ease. I just give it an owl pop. Don't dally. Give it your all, I say. Well, once again, I, immune to this, I doesn't.
we got a pumpkin head. Oh, good thing he's stupid. Man, I'm hoping not to have to fucking farm anybody. Okay, I gotta get the great sword. Yeah, I'm still alive for now. I've made up my mind I'm gonna get the great sword and then I'm gonna log off and like make some food or something. But I gotta get the great sword first. I never read Berserk. Is it any good? Yeah, I've heard Guts is a favorite. Puck the Naked Elf? I never heard of that one. Hey, I got the Guts sword. Let's fucking go. Elio, you cursed someone again. God damn it. Oh, I need 31 strength for this. I cannot wield this. Anyway, leave a message before I sign off. Okay. Let's see here. Try jumping. Okay. So, I gotta get off now because I definitely gotta make myself some good food, but, been a good time. I'll see y'all later.